is a never-ending commitment.
Who's looking out for yours?
I'm talking about enterprise.
Hello. So looks like we're finally live. Yeah, I don't know what happened with the audio, but it's basically just stopped working. So I just like had to try different settings in the past 20 minutes. But here we are finally. So I'm just gonna wait for more people to come in. Just let me know if the audio is okay. Hi SKD. Yeah, if you could let me know if the audio is alright, that'd be great. So I'm just gonna wait for more people to come in. Just let me know if the audio is okay. Hi SKD. SKD asks, have you ever built a Daban PG unicorn before? I actually built two. So I built the Banshee and Phoenix before, so this is my third one. The thing about Daban PG kits is because like I usually use like a resin kit on top anyway, so it's not really worth the Bandai price to get it and then just like get rid of the armor parts. And especially in the case of the Perfectibility Define as well, because if you were to get the Bandai one, it would cost you about £500, I'm guessing, whereas the Daban one will be £200, and you're really only using the frame and the cycle frame anyway, so you save a lot of money for sure. Okay, so the reason I wanted to do this stream is because, well, there's a few things I want to mention about this kit, the Daban Perfectibility in particular, but it's not enough to warrant a full video. So I was just thinking like, why not just do a stream, and then like if people have any answer or questions, and I can just answer them here. Also, like for you guys to see what's inside this Daban PG kit, because that's actually quite a lot of parts. But yeah, without further ado, let's just go through the kit first. So just give me a minute. Without further ado, let's just go through the kit first. So now the video's somewhat stopped working for some reason. Oh, there we go. It's updating now. Give me a minute. Ah, yes, sorry. Fixed the audio now. So let's just go through the manual first. Basically, this is just the copy of the Bandai PG Perfectibility, and then in this you get, of course, you get the normal PG unicorn parts, and then you get the Banshee parts as well. So here, those here, and then of course the expansion parts of the Banshee, and then you get the parts for Phoenix as well. So the extra parts, so you also get the Phoenix narrative tails as well. And the parts that are new for this kit is the beam javelin, and then like a few tanks and things like extra weapons. And then the weird thing about this kit is like it's like totally overkill with like extra parts. That's the main thing I want to talk about, because it actually comes with all the optional parts for all types of unicorns. So you get parts for the full armor unicorn, like the missile parts and like 2 bazookas, like 6 Gatling guns, for example. And also the unicorn final battle version, which gives you like 3 shields. But like for the Define anyway, like you don't need all those parts, so you end up like with a lot of extra parts. So for example, I've got like extra shields that I'm not gonna need. So yeah, I guess it's good if you have like custom projects that need the parts, but other like so you're paying for like a lot of extra parts for it. So is the audio still a little bit weird? SKD says, how is the build quality if you were to straight build it? Yeah, mostly it's fine. It's just like tight in some places. Yeah, for the price, like I prefer Daban all day over Bandai, really. Also with the something that's unique with the Daban Define is that you actually get 2 types of cycle frames. So one is the clear blue, which I'll be using, of course, and they also give you like metallic coated versions. Will, yes, you do have one of those coming. So you get one of these and then a clear version as well. So you also, on top of all the extra parts that you have, you also have another full set of cycle frame that you're gonna have lying for no reason. SKD asks, does the Daban one come with the LEDs? No, but I'm gonna get it because this is gonna be one of the big projects of the end of the year or next year. And also I'm gonna be, of course, slapping a resin kit on top of it. Oh, I'm gonna be having some juicy resin parts. So this one is basically just the this one is just, if you've heard of the Maniac Studio conversion kit, which actually I've done a video about. So if you're one of those old viewers, you've seen my Unicorn Plan B video. So I used the Maniac Studio resin kit, and this one is basically a rework of that kit because Maniac Studio is not producing kits anymore. So I'm gonna be using the same kit again, basically, and then I'm gonna have some like metal edge parts for it, and also LEDs as well. So that's gonna be a crazy project. So, but you have to wait about a year for it. So good luck. Let's catch up with some chat. The Akira Triple O asks, assume this is for my one you've opened before the Banshee. Oh, are you Craig? If that's the case, then that's yes. Because like, I just want to like, you know, reduce the space a little bit, because like so this kit came in 2 like large PG boxes. So I just thought I would just snap build it to reduce the size and then just throw out all the runners basically. Mr. Capcom asks, which LED system you getting? Of course I'm getting the Cosmos. They have a new version now, which has all the lights for the expansion parts, so which is awesome. Cubix does asks, how's it going, my dude? Store's real great. Can't wait for the Grays and Gushan. I've ordered. Yeah, I remember you, so it's waiting for the shipment to come. Mr. Capcom asks, where do you find the resin? So Taobao is the magical place. Yeah, so actually I'll start building while I talk. So I've actually built the chest already. So looking pretty good. SKDs is I think not having LEDs not going to be a problem since Cosmos have the LED set for the yeah, that's basically what I said before. Also, if you've seen my old Plan B video, it was kind of a pain to gather all the parts together because 2 years ago this kit didn't exist. So basically you had to get the Banshee and the Banshee expansion, and you had to get the Phoenix and then option part for the Beam Javelin in order to get the Plan B kit together. So like since Bandai released the Divine kit, I've always wanted to revisit this kit because it's just so easy to get all the parts now. You just buy one kit. So yeah, kind of pissed me off, and I just want to redo it again. So very kind of Craig, so Akira 000. He's sponsoring me for this build, so this is gonna be his kit basically. Mr. Capcom, if you just PM me, I'll message you. And Craig is building the YOLO Park Optimus Prime. Yeah, it's crazy kit. Looks really fun. So, like what I've done before, I've cut all the parts into individual parts instead of me just, you know, cutting them off the runners, just to save time. So, it looks a bit chaotic, but I find this way easier to build for some reason, because I don't get distracted from getting runners and cutting them, and I just need to find the parts from this pile. So let's see how it goes. SKD asks, where do you get most Daban kits from, if I may ask? So you can get some from Gundam Central. They're a really good source. And I think they sold some for like £190 or something. But I might have put too many parts out at the moment. So I'll sort them through first. But yeah, this is my third unicorn kit, so I kind of know what the parts look like. So I wouldn't recommend doing exactly what I'm doing here. If you were building it for the first time, Ultron's high. So how is everybody? Because the last time I streamed, it was about 9 months ago. Oh, so the audio is a bit quiet, so let me fix that. Hopefully it doesn't get too noisy, you know. How's this then? Is this any better? Right, but yeah, so the last time I streamed, it was back in May, I think. So a lot has happened since then. Mr. Capcom says, doing okay, building Genesis and watching your stream. Yeah, so I hope you guys aren't just like sitting here watching me, because like it's not that interesting. So I hope that you are also doing some project along the way. And then I just want to like get some interactions with you basically. So if you have any questions or things, then just let me know. A new asks, is that Gundam Buster Buster Gundam done? Close. I've done the main body now, so it was on Instagram. I'll post it. Just need to do the weapons now, which shouldn't take long. Then the next project I've in line would be the Yujialan Yakushiki. Yeah, I'm doing that again for a commission, basically. SKD says currently pan lining and painting some details on the RE 100 lint worm. Nice. Just give me a second, it's hard to focus. Nick Schwer says, grateful for you, I'm sick today but working from home and this is helping keep my mind off and feeling crappy so I can focus on my work. Yeah, I'm glad I'm helping in some way. News is I'm working on Rocky's Cassatria. So that's the 3D printed kit, right? Had good things about it. Peace. We'll have 13 people watching, so it's quite a lot. Also, I was going to say about this kit is this kit actually weirdly comes like painted. Not painted, but like coated in some sort of paint. So the white is actually coated in like a matte white coating, and the blue parts are sort of metallic plate, not plated, also like coated again. So there's quite a lot of money spent on this like knockoff kit. I guess that's why it's so expensive. But the funny thing is I noticed that like in Asia, like this kit has been slammed as being like way too expensive. Because people say like they can get like 2 normal Unicorn PG kits, like Daban ones anyway, for the same price. But yeah, I just got this kit just for the clear blue cycle frame, because if you remember from the build video that I did, the plan B, in order to get the blue Banshee cycle frame parts, I had to actually cast them, because like I said, like no such thing existed back then. So it was really quite a struggle to get it, to turn it into reality like 2 years ago. But nowadays you can just buy it, so kind of frustrating. But yeah, does anyone else have this kit? I'm interested to know. Will says he's got to finish the Mark II resin. I've never seen that kid ever again. Like, SKD says he's got the perfectibility, but in our G form. That kit would not be cheap either, would it? So like I would guess about like £100 or something. So if you if you spend twice of that, you can get a PG sized. But yeah, does anyone else also build like me? Like you just like cut all the parts of the runners and then just pick from the pile. Works well sometimes and doesn't most of the other time. I'm trying to find this part at the moment. But yeah, so the plan for today is just to get as much done as possible. And I'm prepared to spend about 5 hours to do it. So we'll see how it goes. Yeah, sometimes it's much easier to just cut all of them out, especially in like smaller scales. Because in smaller scales, they're only like 10-15 parts per like an arm or something. So it's not hard to find the parts out. But yeah, for the PG, it might be a little bit too difficult. But I'm experienced in building really complicated kits, so doing okay. Especially the last stream with the EXS, that was a little bit tough. If I remember correctly, I spent about like 2 hours on one arm or something. Hopefully I'll be spending less time on this one, and I'm hoping I can do everything in about 5 hours. Helps a lot that I've got all the parts cut out, so. Song is a good quality. I hesitate to take it. I saw it around 320 on AliExpress. It's a good price. 320 is a lot, man. Quality wise, I don't know. It's up to you, but like I said before, the price is at least half of the Bandai one, so it's whether you're happy to trade that with a little bit of drop in quality. Like for me, I don't really care like how good it looks, because like, I'll be covering it with a resin kit anyway. And basically I'm just getting it for the frame and cycle frame. So yeah, totally worth it for me. Mr. Capcom, yes, I'll reply to you once I'm done with this shit. Right. Oh yeah, but interesting question. So, what would you guys want the next PG to be? Because I, like many others, really don't like that they just keep putting out unicorns. Just too many of them. So I hope they come up with something interesting. Hope I built this wrong. And also, what's your favorite PG kit? That's what I want to ask. For me, I would say it's hard to say actually, because I just love like how complicated PGs are. And yeah, I'm the guy. I'm sure I've said it before as well. Like I prefer like spending a lot of money for one PG kit than like buying two like 20 HG kits, for example. Because like you need to spend more time with the kit, and at the end, like you feel like you spend more time with it. So when you like build 20 HG kits, like you just forget about the earlier ones really quickly. Whereas building a PG kit, it stays in your memory for a bit longer. News says Sinanju Sasabi or New Gundam. Yeah, good shouts. But like they're gonna be expensive. But like rumor has it, Daban is gonna make a kit version of the PG, well, Metal Structure New Gundam. That's gonna be crazy. Capcom says maybe make a PG aerial. Not sure if that's a good choice, man. The only gripes I have like with newer design kits is like they all look like skeletons, if you get me. Like the Barbatos and like all the Witch from Mercury kits, like they're all like skeletons with like armor put on. That's really the case for Barbatos as well. Like half of the frame is exposed. Like it's unique, of course. Like it's not very interesting to make it into like MG and like PG, if you know what I mean. Like I hear a lot of people be like, should make a PG unleash or Barbatos, but like, what can you do with it? You know, like with the RX-78-2, like they were able to like do 5 phases because of like the like 5 different stages of like the frame, whereas for the Barbatos you only have like half of the frame, well, the frame and then half of the armor, so like there's not a lot of potential you can have with the Barbatos. Capcom says lots of LED for it. PGXia would be my favorite kit. Yeah, PGXia is pretty good. Like, it felt like a PG Unleashed before it was a thing. Yeah, just like such a good kit and like very well articulated, and then LEDs are like kind of groundbreaking as well, because like the one before it would be the Unicorn with like just one color from Bandai, you know. The LED kit from Bandai was just like lit up white and like that's it. Whereas for the Xia, you can like turn it in Trans Am and things, so it's quite cool. The one kit I really wish was great was the PG00 Riser as well, and the 7 Sword. Like that's like one of the only few that I haven't built, and I would if it was actually great. I've just heard many things that like it's not very nice, so I've avoided building it. Come on, there's a lot of unrealistic suggestions in the comments. Will says PG Cassandra. You know that's not going to happen. Then Mr. Capcom says, how about PG Turn A? That would be interesting, but then it's not popular enough to make it into a PG. Just like no one would buy it. Because even the design is so like controversial, like a lot of people don't like it. I really like it. But yeah, it's not yeah, it's hard to tell with Bandai like what they're gonna make. News says, I don't know why Bandai is so scared to come up with expensive PG. People buy mechanical. People buy the $900 SX St. Andrew. Yeah, that's true. I think it's, if any case, it's like lack of resources to like make good kits like all the time. Because they've just been focusing on like, well, they haven't released like a lot of new and exciting kits really. What have they got this year? Like MGEX Strike Freedom, that's it really. And they were supposed to come up with the Zeta as well, but that's been delayed. So like they just haven't been that creative recently, and they've like been really productive in releasing P Bandai stuff as well. I'm sure we all noticed that it's like nothing but P Bandai. Which for someone like me, like if you build a lot of third-party kits, like you don't really care. But I just feel bad for like the general hobbyists. Especially like this whole like shortage of gunpowder has been going on for quite a while now. Like people just want to buy some kits, they just can't. Oh yeah, also the thing about the Perfectibility Define is they actually give you a fixed pose hands. I was quite shocked to see that, because for the Unicorn itself, like, it only has like the manipulate the movable fingers, but this one they give you a holding hand for the mainly for the beam javelin, but I guess you can use it for the beam rifle as well, so that's really welcome. Like I wish they did that for normal PGs. Like the same thing they did with the PGXC as well. That kit came with all the different hand options, and the PG Unleashed as well. Like a lot of people complain the PG Unleashed didn't have movable hands, but like they never look good. Like so why do you want to move the fingers? Right. So things going pretty well at the moment. Mr. Capcom says the PG cow will make it popular, yes. The 1/60th scale cow. Will said it doesn't help when people overcharge for kits too. Yeah, that's the thing. Especially in the UK as well, like P-Bandai is not a thing. Like we can't just buy P-Bandai from Bandai. So we have to get it from Japan or like the USA, and obviously like people overcharge it. So that's one of the reasons I don't build P-Bandai. Or Bandai for that matter. We also don't have normal Bandai distribution here, so everyone is overcharging things. Oh, Alpha Disco asks how's the build quality so far. Pretty good, I guess. I just haven't built a Bandai PG Unicorn before, so I can't really comment on how good it is compared to the Bandai one, but I didn't have trouble with the last two, and I'm not having trouble with this one, so no complaints, I guess. And the thing is, I need to like say it a few times, because this kit, if you were to get the Bandai one, it would cost you about £500-600, whereas the Daban one would be £200. So you're saving £300-400, and the trade-off is just a little bit of a quality deficit, I guess. So for a lot of people, like if you were given the options, I wouldn't need to debate it, you know. I just get this. Users much prefer fixed hands. Wish mechanical have fixed hands as well. Fixed hands is not gonna help much with mechanical, to be honest. Like, I don't know why, but like they have been making kits for, I don't know, 6, 8, 10 years, but their hands have never been improved for some reason. They feel like no one's gonna bother with it, because they all gave up already. SKD says full articulated hands always look very expressive for some cool and funny pose at times, but never really good for holding weapons, to be honest. Yes. Like, I'm not a posy person anyway, so like I don't find them really useful. And like if you want them to like, if you want to make closed hands with them, like they will never look good. But yeah, every time I build this unicorn, like, it reminds me of how like janky some of the parts are. Like this bit, so you have to like find some ways to put them in without them falling apart. And also with the head as well. If you build it, I'm sure you know as well. Like there's the top part is like quite hard to get it fixed in to place. But it's understandable because that kit is actually, if you can believe it, came out in like 2015. So about 8 years, 7-8 years ago. And they've been improving a lot since then. What am I doing with the Yakushiki? I'm just going to paint it like what I did before because it's a commission. The really interesting thing is apparently the guy got the kit from Musagan Hobby and it didn't come with the weapons when it should, but they just never replied to him, so like it didn't come with the weapons resin parts, so that's a little bit odd. And yes, my plan is to just snap it and then like, you know, take pictures for the before and after and then just fit the resin kit on. SKD asks, do you have to take apart the whole thing if you want to put on Cosmos LEDs later? Yes. But I've done it a few times, so it's not too bad. This part is a little bit confusing though. Still can't fix it in. New is building the Penelope by Mechanical, and yes, that thing is quite a nightmare as well. It's like a lot of the things, like just like it's just wrong, if you know what I mean. Like in the manual, like a lot of the numbers are wrong, like the steps are wrong. It'll tell you to like put these two parts in first and then put the next one, but in reality, like the next one needs to go in first. So it's a lot of like figuring out what to do. Like you have to just to be a little bit like clever, and like you need to like know how to remedy like problems and things. Oh, there we go. But yeah, so because it came with like so many extra parts, I wish that they didn't come with that many parts and like to reduce the price a little bit. Because even though it's quite cheap compared to the Bandai, it's still quite heavy and like a lot of plastics. New asks, have you built any of the other ones besides EXS? I've built the GPO2 as well. That one is also the same thing where the hand doesn't hold anything. So imagine that, and then holding the nuke launcher. But yeah, Mechanical used to be quite, well, I want to say affordable, but relatively affordable. But nowadays it's like way too expensive. So the GPO one that they're releasing, I think it's about the same or like if not more expensive than the GPO 2. And if you look at the kits, you know, like obviously GPO 2 has a lot more things going on. But somehow the GPO 1 is more expensive, so I think I'm just done with like the EXS now with Mechanical. So SKD asks, what would be your recommended steps to build and paint the PG Unicorn if you want to put on the LEDs and keep the clear parts from being sprayed with matte top coat? I don't know what I did before. I think I just removed all the cycle frame parts. That's just what you have to do, really. So it's a little bit counterintuitive to build it first and then remove it. New asks, in regards to painting it, would you think it's easier to glue some of the smaller pieces together and then paint it? I don't usually do that, because like usually when they give you part separation, they usually are different colors. So what you can do is you can like blue tag it, and then yeah, so just don't glue anything before assembling. Actually, it's supposed to have some music going on, so here we go. Let me know if it's too loud. Anyone new here who wants to share some of the projects? But yeah, for me anyway, like this year is pretty full. I'm looking forward to doing all the different kits I have queued up. So at the moment, I have. So the next one will be the Yakushiki, and then after that, I have some like 3D printed artifact Kisatria and the Yujialan Hainu as a project, so I'll see how that goes. The special thing about them is they are actually 3D printed and not casted, so there is no like casting imperfections and like all sort of things. they are like printed to perfection. The only thing I have to deal with is like printing lines from the 3D printer. But it's looking really smooth at the moment. So I hope to make it as nice as possible. The kits are from Craftsman Soul Studio, and they have also like painted their own version of the Yujialan as well, Hainu as well. And those bastards, they actually have the specific decals to scale as well, which I don't. So it'll be hard to mimic what they have achieved. Yeah, because their Hainu looks like exactly like the 1/100 scale one, just smaller. But then for me, I don't have the decals to recreate that. Giovanni Stefani says, I'm building the Fortune Mail Dynamis and painting Takumi Sinanju. So slow. Yeah, the Takumi is gonna take some months. Mr. Capcom says, what grade or scale is the Yakushiki? It's the MG one that I've done before. Where's the P runner? Yeah, so are you guys ready for some gossips? Mr. Capcom says, nice, I'm working on the 1/100 too, but just moved. So paint booth not set up yet. Yeah, so that's unfortunate. Some people paint outside, but like, why? And then you just get a lot of like dust and wind and whatever, so like, it's just not recommended to do that. Anyway, so the gossip is, well, not gossip really. It's a gripe, I would say. It's with like UK Gunpla sellers. I don't actually identify as a Gunpla seller as well. I just run like really small shop, but like there's quite a few people in the UK that have like open shops, which is fine, but like just give me a second. Where's H? The only problem I have with like generally, I find a lot of these like shop, like quote unquote shop owners, they know nothing about Gunpla and they just like open shops. So like I just don't like the whole feel of it, because like they're not here to mainly promote the hobby. They're just here to like earn your money. So some examples, I'm not gonna name the shops, but like I've seen like one shop owner, he said to build like one HG, and then the next thing he does is like, oh, I want to open a shop. It's like, what do you know about Gunpla? Like you built one kit. and then other people who like don't know how to pronounce the names of the kit, and it's like very obvious that you never seen the anime, or like, you know, heard someone call it. The reason I'm talking about this is because like I saw someone mentioning like Dynamis. I've heard someone call Dynamis as like Dynames. It's like mate, have you not seen the anime before? Mr. Capcom says yes, that I did order the 160th Yakushiki, can't wait to start. Yeah, that kit, sorry. That kit looked pretty interesting, but like I'm just not a fan of the design, really. It's the case with a lot of like SH Studio kit lately. Yeah, they just, even with the Sinanju as well, like it looks good, but like it's really hard to make it look crazy without adjusting the proportions a lot, like what Yujalan did with the Sasabi. So for SH Studio, like they tend to stay quite close to canon. So like they can't really like do a lot crazy things with it, apart from the just like extra scribe lines and things. So yeah, that kit looks a little bit funky with the designs, so I'm not a fan of it. Oh. Yes, news says I honestly didn't see why the SH Studios in Android is so expensive. Oh, speaking is hard. He said I honestly didn't see why the SX Studios in Android is so expensive when you can get the G system. Yes, that's what I've been saying as well. The G systems in Android is like a third off, like a third cheaper. So, and it actually looks slightly better as well, in my opinion. So yeah, if I were to get it, I would get that one. Although it's only 1/72 scale. The thing with the PGs and Android is you need to get the PG Unicorn as well. So that's just gonna add on top of the price that you already paid for the resin kit. Yeah, so if you're not aware of the Essex Studio Sinanju, that thing would cost you about £500 or like $600. And then on top of that, you have to get the PG Unicorn as well. So that would be another like £200 in the UK. So it's quite a lot of money just for one kit. Also, they have they've opened a pre-order for the Segok as well, which is very expensive, but I pre-ordered it anyway because I just love the really funky like 1 Year War Sion designs. But yeah, that thing was like, I can't remember exactly, but $1,680 in Chinese yuan. Where if you compare to the Good Flight type, I bought that for about like 900, so almost half of it I got a Good Flight type. But like for almost double the price, I'm getting just one Segok, you know. But the good thing is that one is a full resin kit, so I don't need to buy another PG kit. The Capcom says not a fan of the Essex Studio Sinanju. Yeah, the problem is once you're done with it, it doesn't look very impressive. Which is fine if you're not paying a lot of money, but you're paying like £500 for it. It needs to look good, you know what I mean? Like, it needs to look like the best thing ever if you're spending £500 for it, or $600. Speaking of like dollars and pounds, just a few months ago, I'm sure the Americans would know, the dollar got like really expensive, and in return everything was very cheap for you Americans, but then everything was very expensive for anyone else. So because like I buy on Taobao, and then that bloody website uses like USD for like transactions, so things got like 20-30% more expensive at one point, and that was not fun. Luckily it's sort of calming down now. News says I'm really interested in the Cubalay. Is their casting quality really good? Yeah, I would say casting quality is really good. Yeah, just like minor things, but like no really big like problems. So yeah, just go for it if you want. But that kit is also very expensive, isn't it? That was the last straw for me for Essex Studio. Actually, that's not true, because I literally just said I ordered the Segok. Yeah, the one of those problems with the Cubalay is also like it doesn't look very impressive on the outside. Like all the details are hidden on the inside, so might not look as impressive. But yeah, I did a poll yesterday asking like which part do you want me to focus on, and like the vast majority of you voted for the main body, which I was quite confused about, because like surely you've seen people build the normal unicorn before. Surely what's interesting is the new parts. But like people didn't vote for the expansion part, so I'll do what people voted for. So interestingly, no one on YouTube has like done the unboxing of the Define, whether it's by Bandai or Daban. Like, no one's done it. Like I've checked today, like just wanted to confirm like what is part of Bandai, what is part of Daban. But like the only thing I could find is this really quick video of someone unboxing it. But literally like halfway through unboxing, he just like stopped, and you're like, he just stopped unboxing. So I was like, what the hell? So no one has completely unboxed the everything with the expansion parts. Very strange. So it looks like it's been an hour and 15 minutes, so, and I'm still on the leg, so I need to speed up a little bit. But the legs are actually the hardest part because it's just so complicated. So I'm guessing it'll get easier after this. Giovanni Stefani asks, how much more work do you have to put in for a PG third-party kit compared to Bandai? Not much more, I would say. Like, sometimes you just have to like expand the hole a little bit and like cut the peg a little bit more, that sort of thing. It's just like it will look slightly worse, but like the price is more cheaper. So, and like I said before, I'm only using the skeleton of it, so I don't really care like if there's like imperfections and stuff, because even if there is, I'm gonna fix it anyway. And if you are using like resin kits, it really doesn't make sense to buy Bandai kits for, I would say. Especially for kits like the Yakushiki. You're spending like a lot of money just to get that like Bandai plated gold, but you don't use any of that in your resin kit, so recommend Daban all day for conversion kits. So in a way, smaller kits are worse as for fitting, etc. Maybe. They've gotten really good lately with the production, because I built the V2 Assault Buster Gundam, which is not too bad. And again, like, those are the kits that you want to get Daban and not Bandai, because you save a lot of money. Because the V2 Assault Buster is P Bandai. And you're paying P Bandai money for. You ask, do you prefer the knife type matte works chisel compared to the standard one? You mean the DLC one? The DLC ones would be these ones, right? Yeah, I don't know. They feel the same. I'm not one of those who, you know, just go for the brand, that sort of thing. If it works, it works. Yeah, I see a lot of people like, literally, like, it gets me a bit annoyed when people go like, I want to get this bay because like people swear by this bay. But like, so anything can work for you. You don't need to like get it because other people are using it. That's a bit stupid to me. Like, obviously sometimes you have to get good tools to like get good results. Like things like airbrush and things. You do have to pay for it to get good results. But then, especially like scribers, a lot of people say, oh, you have to get like BMC or things, you know, like, you're perfectly fine with just matte works. It's relatively affordable and you can get good results. No need to buy the brand, you know what I mean? Some guy called some Chinese dude. Stop forcing people to like what you like. People can get that somehow. Yeah. Wait, is that towards me or something? But no, I don't. Yeah, yeah, I agree. I wouldn't go like, oh, you have to get this brand or this brand because it's what I use is the best. That sort of thing. Like, no. If it works, it works. Some people have to get God hands because like they are the best. Like, happily get this bay or like any other ones for like half the price. Does the same job. I think it's a little bit different if you like paint your kits, because like if you paint your kits you can really just have like a $2 nippers and just sand the rest of the nubs. Whereas if you're snap building, like you need to really get a good cut. Some Chinese dude says BMC chisel 0.1 is number 1 for me, but it's getting rare and mine already feels fragile. Now I just got to be careful and try out the brand. Yeah, that's the thing, like you need to be open-minded and know that others will work just fine. It's the worst if you like say if you break your BMCs and be like, oh no, I have to get another BMC, otherwise I can't scribe anymore. Like, that's just stupid. And of course, I guess you guys already know, like a lot of people like break their god hand nippers because they don't use it. They don't take care of it really. So they break a lot of it. So they end up spending like hundreds of dollars on nippers. Whereas if you break a display one, it's like, just get another pair, you know. Mr. Capcom says, what size chisel would you use on a PG on this perfectibility? PG maybe like, it depends on your style really. Because some people like going a size down, make everything looks very like complicated. So maybe like a 0.3 as standard. And then thicker ones for contrast. Because I started off using 0.3 for MGs, and it can be quite big for MG size. Right, 2 pages done, finally. Annoying when you have to flip the pages, you have to move all the parts around. But yeah, so for some reason, like because the metallic blues are painted or coated on, I don't know why, but some of them spilled into like other white parts. It's quite strange. So here, can't find any other ones, but yeah. So this one, this little mark. Oh, it's too bright, isn't it? Yeah, there's a little mark over here. That's paint basically. That came with the kit. So I guess if you're not painting, it'll be quite a hassle to get it. Also, I'm not sure if the Bandai one is also painted as well. So if you they will look slightly different, I guess. Has anyone here not built a PG unicorn before? Because I feel like they put out so many over the years, like everyone's bound to build one already. Users he never has. That's crazy. I really need to try one, I would say, like, even though they have like I guess that like I can understand if it seems boring to get it, but it is a really good kit. Just that like there are too many of them, but it's a good kit nonetheless. So, oh wow, Mr. Capcom also hasn't built one. You two need to try it. It's quite amazing. Just get a little monotonous when you're building it for the third time. But yeah, I'm looking forward to build the expansion parts because I haven't built them before. Giovanni Stefani asked, do you have experience with third-party art strays? Wanted to K to paint and mod. Like what grade though? You mean the well, what's the name of it? Sengoku Astray? Is that the high res one? No, that actually no. That's the Astray powered arms, isn't it? Or did you just say the Sengoku? Actually, so the resin maker Model Legend or Model Bingo, I think Model Legend actually, they have got resin parts for the high res powered arm and converting into the Sengoku Astray, which looks really cool. Like, if someone wants me to do it, I'll be 100% down for it. Like, just imagine a Sengoku Astray, but then powered arms as well. So yeah, this is one of those things that you need to do that you don't have to on Bandai kit. So like cutting a little bit more on the connection points, so it's that extra material that is, I guess, leaked in the mold, so you have to cut it away. Nice. Nearly finished now. Also, yeah, the other reason to get the PG Unicorn is you'll just be amazed by the size of it. Like, look at the foot, well, the legs. It's massive. And you'll be amazed again by the DE shields as well, because the shields is like as big as the kit from like head to toe, so nice. New says it's super out of scale. What do you mean? I'm supposed to be able to open this bit up. It's not letting me for some reason. Oh well. Yes, it's 38 centimeters. But that's how big it is, so it's not out of scale. So, and also like you need to shape some of these connection parts as well, because this one I remember this one like specifically. It's got like the extra bit at the end to like catch the catch you from pulling it out, because it's supposed to come out a little bit, but then it catches it, preventing it to come out or come off. So yeah, it's, if you were just snap building it and then taking it apart, like sometimes you just have to break it again. So I just shaped it just to make it slightly easier. Don't know why it doesn't want to come out again. Yeah, don't forget, this one has the phoenix tails as well, so extra long. Like you can see it in the stock photos as well. Like all the tails have to be bent when they put on the action base, because it's just too long to be kept straight. Right, so that's 2 feet finished. 2 feet, 2 legs. Keep saying feet. Quite finicky as well. There we go. Nice. So far, so good. Let's do the waist next. But yeah, for those of you who live in the US, how's the economy going there? Because I actually pay some attention to global economic things. Apparently it's quite bad in the US, but not as bad as the UK, I don't know. At least with the inflation. But then you guys have more interest rate. Well, higher interest rate anyway. So how is that like impacting your daily lives? That's what I want to know. Eggs are $12 a carton. Is that actually true though? Like, wait, how many is in a carton? Like 30, 40? So I've heard people say like it's like $5 for like a dozen, which is quite expensive already. $12 for 12. That's a little bit insane. Oh my god, is that actually true though, Mr. Capcom? Can you confirm? Oh yeah, that's from the bird flu. So yeah, probably not due to inflation as much. But yeah, food prices are quite cheap in the UK, I want to say, but it's gotten it increased quite a lot, but still like okay-ish, I think. So like things like meat and things have probably gone up like 20-30%, but still very very affordable relatively. So so eggs here, like I think £2.20 for a dozen. So compared to you, that's like really cheap. But the annoying thing is like I'm not sure if it's the case with the US as well, but energy costs in the UK and the Europe is like ridiculous. The past year, and then the government had to like issue like a rebate, so like they give you money in your energy account, but still like because they increase it so much and then give you a little bit back, it feels like you know, they negate each other. So like thanks or nothing is what it feels like. And also what's ridiculous is if you look at the energy prices, it's actually lower now than before the Russian invaded Ukraine. But then the energy price is still the same. Well, that's what they're charging us anyway. The rate that they charge us is still the same, so it's a little bit outrageous. Yeah, so my biggest problem is like, how come energy prices that we pay is not going down by a lot? Because it's gone up like double since like since the war, but it's not coming down. So like, why is that? And how come no one seems to be having a problem? On average, for like groceries and stuff, things gone up $3 to $5. Yeah, same for me, I would say. You know, like when things were like crazy last year, like the prices would go up like 10%, and now be like, whoa, that's a lot. And then like a few months later, it's gone up another 10%. And I was like, what the hell? Like, when is it gonna stop? And the thing is, like, I thought initially, with the high inflation, that things will become cheaper, like food and things will become cheaper. But what I realized later on is that, like, if inflation comes down, it just means that it stopped increasing prices. Like, if you want the prices to come down, you have to get like negative inflation, negative percentage of inflation, which is not gonna happen unless you have like a really serious recession. But even with recession, like, if it drops 2% in inflation, that's a big deal already. So sad to say, like, prices won't be coming down well, with food anyway. And in return, like all the public services, like people who work in public services, have been going on strikes and things because they're not getting a wage increase on par with the inflation. Like things like that, you know, it's normal whenever you have high inflation. People go on strikes and people like demand things. It's a difficult situation for everyone, and it's unavoidable. What do you guys think? Do you think the world will go into a recession soon? And if so, like, how bad of a recession do you think it would be? Giovanni says dinner time. See you later. Yes. So after this part, I think I will get some food as well, and then come back for the rest. So if you have time, just come back and say hi again. I really should make like a progress bar, like what I've built so far. It's like you guys can't see what I've done already. But at the moment I've built the legs already. Maybe I should put the one leg here. Leg done. Chest done. Yeah, for anyone who's just joined recently, build the leg, build the chest, now building the waist. After that, I'll be getting some food, taking a break for maybe an hour, and then continuing my way through it. So my goal is to build everything tonight. We'll see how plausible it is soon. But yeah, so my approach to building is just cutting everything out and then building at night like now. Just a little bit chaotic. Anyone want to share what they're working on? Maybe not right now, but any ongoing projects? It's the Capcom with his ID Genesis. Yeah, I heard really good things about that kit. Not a big fan of the head design and the backpack. But yeah, it looks like a cool kit. And the thing is, like, it's quite affordable as well, which is quite amazing. Jerry Yang says, "Wake up, babe, jail gunplay is alive." Okay. Bring your whole family here. Hello, old school skills. He asks, how's the fitting? Usual Daban or improved? Usually good, I guess. Yeah, if you've built like the Daban unicorns before, you know the deal. But actually the parts are like coated, so I haven't noticed a difference, but maybe slightly tighter. Yeah, so like even the white parts are coated in like a matte white kind of paint. I don't know why. Maybe maybe it's the same case with the Bandai one. But yeah, coated, and then so is the blue part. It's coated in some glossy metallic blue. And along with the extra parts you get, that's where you spend your money on. All the things that I personally don't need. Yeah, even some of the grey parts is coated in like some sort of glossy finish as well. Old school skills, yes. He asked, do you get options for the inner frame, clear and metallic? Yes, you get both of them. So here's a sample runner. Actually looks really good. Like it's quite mesmerizing in person. But it is a shame because the plan to use LEDs, so can't use them. So yeah, if you buy this kit, like, you end up with a lot of extra parts. So you get like an extra set of frames. Ooh, that one is a bit tight. Nice. Put both of them together. Old School Seal says, are you planning on using the Cosmos LED set? Curious on the wiring to the shields. Yeah, I'm going to be using them. And apparently they have improved it so that you can't see the cables anymore from the back, which used to be the case. So yeah, I'll see how it goes. So there, we've got most of the body done for now. So with that being done, I'm gonna go on a break for like an hour to get some food. So yeah, come back in an hour. Actually, let me put some sort of fancy graphic on. Right, so see you guys at half 8.
soil computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
money on your mind? Maybe it's time to put your mind at rest. Check how much you could be earning with the Total Jobs Salary Planner. Total Jobs. Jobs are our job.
So he finally sold the house. Congratulations. Did you use purple bricks? They're proper estate agents. You just don't pay commission.
Save yourself from misery with purple bricks.
4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Hello, welcome back. Here's a little recap of what we did. Well, what I did anyway. So we've got the chest, the waist, and the legs done now. So next up, we'll just do the head, and then we'll move on to the backpack. So I'll just give a few minutes for people to come back in. But yeah, if you sorry, if you didn't join for the first half, my goal is to get everything built for tonight. So we still got the arms and the shields and the weapons, etc. So better press on. Hi Giovanni Stefani. Yes, planning to finish it the whole thing today. So I'm guessing it would take me to like 11:30 or something. Where are you located, by the way? I'm guessing in Europe somewhere. Ah yes, of course Italian. So it's easy to get Gunpla in Italy then, because you guys have like official Bandai distribution. No, this is from Daban. So it's just a copy of the Perfectibility Define, but doesn't have all the like artwork and stuff. But yeah, I like Gunpla kits like affordable in there. Because in the UK it's not really affordable, I would say. Well, there's like a markup, so. And most of the shops in the UK, they get their stock from Italy as well, sort of from the same distributor. Quick Blade 360. How's the build going so far? Yeah, good. So like I said, finished the body, the waist, and the legs. So going well. I think. Wait. What's your name, Quick Blade? Says. I have an idea of who you are, but I'm not sure. Giovanni says bigger problem here are scalpers of popular models. Yeah, it's the same case here as well. The thing is, a lot of people will fall for it as well because they don't know any better. As soon as they arrive in shops, they empty them and sell on Facebook or eBay, etc. Yeah. That's scalpers for you. Ah yes, Jordan. Yeah, remember your name on PlayStation. How much is this kit? This is about £200. Although I did get hit by the customs, which was about another 50, 60. It's not nice. But 250 is still better than 500-600, you know. Giovanni says, I started recently when my PC was broken, to be honest, but I had my first kits in the mid-90s as a kid. I think you already know that like the kits have gotten way better since the 90s. Well, since the early 2000s as well. The quality and like engineering has really improved in the early 2010s. Jordan says he's finished the high new car and starting on the Eclipse. With the Sky Defender, not sure. There's not much else has come out yet. So if you guys haven't heard this, is it Inter Industry? They're releasing this like 1/72nd scale, sort of like a redesign of the High New Gundam. It's looking pretty crazy. Personally, I'm not that big of a fan of the look. Yeah, third-party kits have they've now been going crazy lately. A lot of good stuff. Like a lot of original kits as well, so like it's kind of it's battling with Bandai in terms of like customer base as well, which would be interesting to see. And like also the quality as well. If you know the Infinite Dimension Genesis, that's been really well received. And a lot more of those quote unquote high-end third-party kits. So they're getting more popular as well. And I guess like people's views on third-party kits will start to change as well, because they used to have that sort of third-party equals knockoff, you know, that sort of sentiment. Oh yeah, so with this kit, like I said, it comes with all the parts to make the Banshee and the Phoenix as well. So you actually get a few head parts to make the Banshee, apart from the fin. So it's not very useful, but it is cool if you need like a replacement part or something. You can just grab it from here. Yeah, this kit again, like I said, is like way overkill in terms of all the unused parts. You can make any form of unicorn out of this kit. So you can do the normal unicorn, you can do Banshee, you can do Phoenix, and then Phoenix narrative, full armor unicorn, and then the final battle unicorn as well. So with the option to do all those like versions, obviously you have like a lot of leftover parts. So you get a lot of like extra weapons and things that you're not going to use. Which is a shame in a sense. Jordan says he wishes Bandai would just license out the third-party design to third-party companies to improve on. Yeah, I guess so, but like they'll obviously like be very expensive and like no one will actually want to buy it, the license. Unless you're already like a big company, but then again, like if you're that big of a company already, like why not just make your own thing? And love like things like the Zero Gravity Judge already is like sort of sneakily copying but like a Forbidden Gundam without like actually like mentioning it to, you know, just get into the loophole. So it is possible. And I'm not sure if you have thought about it, but like things like resin kits and things, technically they are like technically it's legal to make resin kits based on like the Gundam designs, but like I think that Bandai is like turning a blind eye towards them because like most of them would require you to buy another kit. But yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like a grey area with like conversion kits because like are you, because technically you're not like copying the product, you're just like making improvements on it. But yeah, it will be interesting to see what Bandai thinks of third-party conversion kits. So Jordan says, I love the look of resin kits, but I'm too scared to try them, lol. I really wanted that Nightingale you have on your store, but like I said, too scared. Yeah, so the thing about resin kits is you need to like start easy and then just go into it. And the that Mercer like Nightingale, like it's definitely not the easy kit. It's probably like, it's just a nightmare because Mercer, those like Mercer kits are like recast, and there's a lot of problems with like structural integrity and things that, well, because I speak from experience with the Ksatria, it's just like such a nightmare to deal with. Giovanni says that amount of fiddling is worse than the Takumi fitting process. Is it though? It's pretty good, I would say. At least like everything fits, whereas Takumi, I think not, right? Yeah, so the thing with resin kits is obviously they need to be painted, and after they get painted you don't really want to touch it again, because like you're risking chipping the paints and things. So it is really just like a collector's item and not something like, it's not a toy. And then sometimes it is quite hard to justify spending hundreds of pounds on a toy, which I understand. But at the same time, it takes people like me, you know, 100, 200 hours to work on this toy. And we have to charge accordingly, so it's a difficult situation for both parties, I would say. Because on one hand, I've had people wanting me to build like do resin kits for like £250, and I was like, mate, it's gonna take me like a week just to sand the parts and like, you know, get it prepared to paint, and then like another 2 weeks to paint it. So like 3 weeks of work for 250, I think not. But then at the same time, some people don't value their toys for that much money, which is understandable. Giovanni says, I think biggest hassle is enlarging like half the holes. Yeah. Third party kits is like that. Yeah, so it's definitely a lot more popular to do Warhammer stuff in the UK. The thing about hand painting though, so that would be the case for Warhammer, is it just takes a lot less time to do, and it's way more forgiving. Say if you mess up something, you just paint over it, whereas there's a lot more error in doing Gunpla and resin kits, because in general, like, because it's a robot, right? Warhammer is usually like organic things like tanks and like, you know, living things, where you're bound to see some like imperfections and like weathering and things. So weathering and like imperfections are way more forgiving to have than Gunpla. So yeah, people can like paint like a few minis a day, or like it takes like a couple of hours to make one. Whereas a couple of hours in terms of like resin kits, you can do maybe, you can sand like an arm or something in 2 hours. So that's the main difference, I would say. But yeah, I wish Gunpla was a lot more popular in the UK, because honestly it's a good hobby. and yeah, like modeling is not very diverse in the UK. It's just like the usual military and then Warhammer, and that's it really. So this is the part of the unicorn that I said was very annoying to install. Because it just never wants to snap into place. Jordan says, I want to start painting my kits soon, but need a setup first. All I've been doing is a little bit of panel lining and maybe metal add-ons. Haven't top coated a kit yet either. Need to watch some tutorials. Yeah, the thing about painting is you need time, you need the setup. And you need experience as well. Yes, we'll have more people joining in now. Come say hi if you haven't commented yet, and maybe let me know what project you have been working on. Right. So the head is a bit finicky. And just imagine doing that again when it's all painted up. Like you're bound to scratch something. There we go. He also snap built a snap fitted HDJ last week. Oh, nice. I wish there's like an MG DJ. That would be cool. Nick Shue says, I just finished snap building the RG GP01. Going to be the first RG painted build I tackle. Looking forward to detailing the inner frame. Yeah, RG is actually quite tricky to paint. Everything is so small. But yeah, good luck. But yeah, speaking of GPO 1, I was kind of hoping for the new MG for a car to be one of the GPO kits. But yeah, Bandai always disappoints. Yeah, because the MG GPO 1 and GPO series is a little bit too old. They need to be renewed again. But yeah, what do you think about the setter? Because I really don't like it. Because like they're all trying to be like retro or something, which is not like a typical for a car kit is. So it's a bit like odd. It's a bit out of place. Jordan says if only they did a true MG scale hangar ship would be massive, but what a centerpiece it would be in a room, just Gundams flying out of it, but would probably cost 300 plus if they ever made one. 300 plus? That would be cheap, man. They actually have a that spaceship from 00, so the Ptolemy, I think. 144 scale. So 144. Yeah, that thing is already quite massive, and it's definitely already about like 300 pounds. Whatever, let's leave it as is. Yeah, pretty cool head. Like unicorn head is like such a beauty. It's very finicky as well. Like I've given up fitting the side panels. Just kind of fit in there is fine. Yeah. And like yes, ships are like way too big. Thing like GPO 3 Dendrobium, like a ship would be larger than that. So Jordan said, are you going to be doing a custom LED kit inside the Unicorn? Well, it won't be custom, because I can just buy the full LED set, and it will be from Cosmos. They've got a new version out which has all the LEDs for the expansion parts. So it will light up all the clear blue parts, apart from the beam javelin. So that'll be pretty cool. It's way better than Bandai's own LED, because that one only has LEDs for the main body. You asked where's the battery pack on that one? What do you mean the battery pack? I said I was really disappointed that the MGEX is married to the stand and has a timer. Yeah, so the Unicorn also has to, well, it doesn't have to be, but the cables is routed into the base, so the battery box goes into the base. But obviously you can have it without the base, but then you can't hide the cables. So yeah, it would be tied to a base 2. But yeah, I don't really mind, because like after it's painted you don't want to touch it anyway, and you know this thing is going to be like a couple of kilos in weight, so like you don't want to move it that much anyway. And also it won't be able to stand up on its own. But yeah, if you haven't built a PG Unicorn before, I'll definitely recommend getting one to try it out, because some of the engineering is quite amazing with how it transforms and things. I'll show you this backpack in a bit. Don't know if you can see, but like everything moves out because they're all connected to each other. Like it opens out like this. Oh, maybe not that much. But it's pretty cool. New says, I don't mind it being married to the base. It's just the thing doesn't stay on. MGX is 5 minutes, that's it. Oh yeah, that sucks. So yeah, with the PG one, like, you just let it on. It could be like a desk lamp if you want. Right. Jordan says, I bought my PG Unicorn pre-built and painted. I believe it's third party as well, and to be honest, whoever painted it did a poor job, so making me want to get another one. Maybe one you're doing. Only reason I bought it pre-built and painted was it was cheap AF on eBay. I think I paid like 85 quid for it built, painted, metal add-ons and LED kit. Yeah, that's not bad. But yeah, I don't know, like paying any amount of money for a poor paint job is just not good. Next show has an unintentional ASMR. Is the mic really sensitive at the moment? Jordan says, how do I build in bags? Well, the thing is, I've built the unicorn twice already. So, and the thing is, like, so I basically cut all the parts in the same runner and then bag them into a bag. So for PG kit anyway, the runners tend to be grouped into sections. So say runner B would be all the parts for the arms, for example. So they're more or less like grouped into sections. So you can really just like cut them into bags, and then they will be all the parts you need for the session. So basically I just cut them into bags and then just find the ones that I need according to the pictures. So it's not that hard really, because the parts do look really different, apart from the PC ones, because they're all like the same thing, so I don't cut them off. But yeah, it's not as hard as you think, and it saves me time. Well, I find it like I concentrate a little bit better if I don't have to, say, find 5 different runners and then cut the parts off and then like trim the knobs and then assemble them and then do it over and over again. There's just too many different things, you know. So I just prefer just like cut them all at once and then assemble them all at once. Do you know who painted that kit though? Because there aren't that many painters in the UK. That's the thing. I wish. That's another reason I wish Gunpla was more popular. Just not enough people paint kits in the UK. And like, it's not many people to interact with in the UK. Like, we have one Gunpla community in the UK and has like 3,000 people, and that's it. Yeah, so PG is a little bit easier to cut all the parts out and then assemble. Yeah, it's got a pretty interesting metallic gloss coating in here. I don't think it's plated though, so that's quite interesting. The other metallic blue cycle frame is definitely plated and looks quite cool. Like it shifts into like light blue and then dark blue, so that's nice. But yeah, I feel like it's a waste if you do the PG Unicorn with a solid cycle frame. Yeah, Nick says the color on the backpack is quite nice. I agree. It's a shame that I'll be painting over this. Right, let's get on to the expansion pack. New asks if there are just more military modelers in the UK. Yeah, definitely a lot more people who focus on like military and Warhammer. But like even in general, like model painting, model painting is just not popular in the UK. Like every time someone asks me what I do, I have to explain to them what like painting model is first of all. Because they just assume like I'm painting actual humans. Oh, you got it from Jeff or something, yeah. That guy was a little bit weird. So long story short, I used to buy kits for this guy. It's been pretty reliable. But one day he said he was going back to like playing World of Warcraft. And then he just like scammed everyone and then left the community. That was quite hilarious. Like imagine like leaving, like scamming people because you're going to spend full time on like World of Warcraft or something. And he's like, you know, he's like a grown man, like mid-30s or something. Kaz Karen says, same here in Germany. The modeling hobby is almost completely left retail, except for, is it Games Workshop, GW? And also he asks, he says, I hope your cat is doing better. So if you guys care about my cat, so he basically passed away last month, which was quite difficult for me. But at least he's not suffering anymore, and we don't have to like keep paying for it, for the treatment, because it was either pay thousands of dollars in treatment and then maybe he'll be healthy, like 25% chance of being healthy, or just, you know, not let him suffer anymore. It was a difficult choice, but it had to be done. Yeah, so the guy, I was talking to that guy quite often, and then one day he told me he's getting a divorce, and I was like, oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. And then he replied, no, I'm not sorry. So like he was really happy getting like a divorce, which was very strange, because he has a daughter as well. So can you imagine a grown man who's getting divorced and has a daughter, and he's happy because he's going back into World of Warcraft? But yeah, also on the point of wishing having more people join the Gunpla community, I do actually see a lot of people like stepping into Gunpla, and a lot of people, like, I don't know why, they just like want to step into resin like the first thing. So obviously, because I buy kits for a lot of people in the UK, and these like people we usually come to me and be like, oh, I want to get this like resin kit and things, which I of course get them, but like I never actually like see people's work in progress from those people that I bought kits for, because like most of them, like, they buy it without knowing the actual work that is involved. So usually, like, It actually like it hurts me a little bit. Like whenever I get kits for them, and then like maybe half a year later, I will see them like selling the kits again on the internet, on Facebook. You'd be like, oh, I have too many kits in my backlog. I need to sell this. I need to sell that. So more often than not, like the kits that I get for people will just get resold again onto another victim. And not a lot of them actually like do the kits, which is again why I want to see more people get into Gunpla. Maybe up the standard a little bit in the UK. Cascaron says, your supply of water slide decals to Germany sure is helping our standard of builds here at least. Oh, that's good to hear. But yeah, I hear that like in Germany no one is selling like third-party water slide decals, which is kind of crazy. Because like I think Gunpla is also quite big in Germany as well, so it's kind of a shock that like no one is selling water slides. So I think my favorite unicorn variant is definitely the Banshee, because all the expansion parts are like very unique and like quite cool. For example, like this mane looks very cool when completed on the backpack. Cascaron says it could be way bigger. We only have one dude with a web shop, and then our store is literally the second biggest at this point. Okay, maybe not as big as I thought then. John says, what's up my dude? Hello. Welcome. Yeah, for the new people to join the stream, I'm trying to complete the whole unicorn in this stream. So far we've got the head, looks a bit wonky, the head, the body, waist and the legs. So just the arms, backpack and then the shields and the weapons. So maybe I'll be here till like 11:30. So wish me luck. Oh, he said also finger crossed. We might finally get a straight connection to Bandai next week. Bye bye distributors and hello daddy. How does that work then? Like, how do you get Bandai directly? Because like a lot of people in the UK might want to do that. Because we all get our Gunpla supply from Italy. Which is very annoying though, because like, say we have like 10 biggest shops in the UK, they all get the same kits at the same time because they all get from the same distributor. So yeah, as you can imagine, like either we have like no stock of any kit, or we have like say LG Seong in like all the shops in the UK at the same time. So selection is not the greatest because it's all coming from the same company. Yeah, it's Cosmic Group. So like imagine how much money Cosmic Group is making. Like if you are a sole distributor for like a few countries at the same time, that might be crazy. Jordan says, I built kits way too quick, like a decently sized big MG would take me like 6 hours to start build, or less. That's why I want to try doing more. Yeah, that's exactly why you should get into PGs. Because they take you probably a week, normally. Or if you do it like I do, then like 2 days. But like the way I do it, like, it's definitely not for fun. It's definitely for efficiency instead. Kaskaran says, well, there's the biggest toy fair happening in Germany next week. And my boss is gonna swagger over to the Bandai booth and tell him something like, right, here's the deal, somehow Gunpla turn into almost 10% of our store's total revenue, and it could be way more if we had better supply, so get cracking. Nice. How come we don't have that sort of, actually, like we have like Comic Con here as well with like Bandai official stand as well. Maybe someone needs to do something. News says, is it anime that's not very popular, or is this just Gundam? I think yeah, both. Anime is definitely not very popular in the UK. Although like the most famous one would be popular. John says PG Unleash Saku when. That'll be cool actually. They could definitely do a lot of cool things. And then maybe P Bandai High Mobility, I don't know. Seems logical. Jordan says, I don't know, Law. When I built my PGX here, it took me 1 day. Maybe you should get a mechanical. Cascaron says, I mean, they do want to open that second factory for the Western market next year. And Germany isn't even an official Gunpla country, so gosh darn, I would turn it into one. Yeah, the UK is not one either. And like, at least you guys have like, we know with like GBWC, you guys can enter. Whereas I don't think UK is a thing to them. So, well, not like I'm gonna enter GBWC, but it's just not possible. Jordan said, I went to the Anime Con in Bristol City last year and they had a full table of kits from SD to MG with 1 or 2 PGs. Was very surprised. Yeah, I've never been to a con before. Well, a Gunpla. A con with Gunpla, so might be interesting to have a look. Cubics does ask, here's a question. Opinion on Gundam Age. IMO, some of the designs are cool, but the MGA3 being scrapped kinda sucked. Yeah, some of the kits I like. Not sure about the chest thing though. But yeah, I've never actually seen that anime, so. But I have played some of the you know, like the Gundam game, the GVG, what's the name? Like Gundam versus Extreme Maxi Buson. Ah, it's a long name. Yeah, so I've played like some age kits in there. It's pretty cool. I was surprised to see like they made the mega size age one. And news says, I'm surprised there seems to be a new shop opening every day in the US. Yeah, that's good, man. Like having like competitions between shops is good. Like we don't have such a luxury. So Jordan says, what's the reason for snapping the pegs off on some of the parts? Well, first reason is some of them are like too tight. And secondly, I'm going to be taking off the armor afterwards anyway. So I want it to be easy to take off. That's why by cutting like a little bit of the peg, it'll be easier to take it off. Jordan says, do you still play Gundam Maxi Boost? Yeah, I do play it maybe like once every 2 days. But you know, as PvP games go, like there's a lot of like toxic people on there, so sometimes it's not very fun to play. Yeah, so there's a guy like, it's quite rude, and whenever he loses, like there's like a phrase you can type in chat. It'll be like, "Oh, thanks to you." So like whenever we lose, he'll be like, "Oh, thanks to you," and then he'd like message me, be like why are you so noob, and like, you know, things like that. But like sometimes it's his fault and he'll blame me. So I was like getting quite annoyed. So like one day I just blocked him and I just realized like, wow, I should have just blocked him earlier. Because like after blocking him, like gaming has been much more enjoyable. Cascaron says, this is why I need that quarterly or at least biannual JL Gunpla hookup. Nobody on the whole continent has got this stuff like Jason. Shameless plug, baby. Thanks. But yeah, let's see if we can sort out that. Sort of that wholesale thing going. Cubics does says, not gonna lie, GPO2 is surprisingly nice when it comes to blunders in games. Do you also play Maxi Boost on as well? Jordan says, nice, I need to get back on and try again. Wish it was cross-platform. I play on PC more now. My PS5 has sat in the corner of my room collecting dust for the past 4 months, lol. Yeah, that's the thing, like... with Japanese games, they really want to like make it PlayStation exclusive to like earn a lot more money. Which is fine. There's, you know, there's always this big debate of like Xbox or PlayStation. I feel like for people who are into like Japanese things like anime and like things, like it's a kind of an easy pick. Is John still here? I'm not sure. But if you're still here, how's that Res in Absolutes going? Cubics says definitely, although more and more are slowly turning into PCs, especially big Sony titles like Persona and the GBO2 launch later this year. Oh, I thought you meant like GPO2 as in the kit. I guess GBO2 is... oh, Gundam Battle Operation 2. Yeah, that's what I got. Jordan says, I can't wait for the day PlayStation do a service like Xbox, so I can play all my games on PC or mobile without the second console, lol. Haskaron says, actual question, I love the idea of buying dress-up kits for Gundam models with no airbrush. Resin is not an option. I read that there's a plastic upgrade kit for the MG Senanju. Have you had any experience or knowledge about color plastic upgrade kits? Yeah. So the thing is, with plastic kits, in order to have good quality, you need to spend a lot of money in the mold. Sorry. Spend a lot of money in the mold, or the injection mold. That's why most of the plastic conversion makers have like really bad quality kits, because you need to make like thousands to make your money back, basically. So so for the Senanju that you mentioned, the Takumi Studio one, it's quite notorious for being quite bad. Yeah, the Takumi is really popular, but everyone's reported it being like really difficult to work with. And the funny thing is, after their first run it's been sold out, they had the guts to like reprint it and then charge more for the second run without actually improving anything. So the same bad quality, but more expensive. Also with plastic conversion kits, like the colors are very limited too, so even if the fit is great, it will look kind of dull, so New says, it makes me sad every time I see that EXS bus you reviewed, because I really wanted one. Yeah. Like, I do want to paint it at some point, but like, when you know something is gonna turn out like not very great, like I just don't have that much motivation, like really. Like, no matter what you do, like, it's not going to be amazing in the end. It's a lot of work needed to fix that, and some of the designs I'm not quite sold on as well. Cubixler says, it's truly a shame that there's no official 1100 florals to go with the Gouchon and MG Barbatos. Although a resin printed kit exists with the pain of managing a resin printer. Yeah, if you have a resin printer, like, there's a lot of things you can do. Lots of things you can buy actually. But yeah, I've not seen Iron-Blooded Orphans as an anime. The kids are okay. Studio Draven says, evening Jason, hi Pete, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. Ooh, this thing is a bit tight. Sometimes you need to get a little bit heavy duty. Jordan says, I really want to get more Gundam bus kits myself. Only one I got is the third-party Senanju one, and I love it. Yeah, so the Senanju and the Zeta is I would say the only two that are really, really nice. And then the rest are just like okay and like really bad. Which is a shame. New says, I'm gonna plug Rocky Mecha Addict because those are the best Resin Gundam designs you can get for 3D printing. Yeah, I agree. There's not a lot of readily available designs that are good on the market. So he does actually do some good work. Pete says, going well, man. Break the YOLO prime down already for pain. How's the perfectibility so far? Daban PGs are usually pretty good. So it's going well. I have the main body finished. I'm just doing the backpack and then the weapons and the arms. Hopefully I'll finish it before today's end. Cascaron says, give it to me straight. Living in an apartment, could I even consider safely working with resin stuff? Or is this the same situation like my lacquer airbrush talk I had with... Ow. Well, I just couldn't. Resin is fine. Because like in my room I don't open the windows, so... I would say... Yeah, it's not that bad. Like a lot of... Just give it a moment. A lot of people say like, oh, you need to wear a mask when you're sanding. So that's a little bit overkill, but you can do that. The thing about resin is because it's dust, so like it will eventually settle on the surface, unlike paint, where it's like it will float in the air for quite a while. Giovanni says, do you not like the Filmania busts? I like them. I just don't like the price. That goes for a lot of things by Bandai. Because like one of those busts would be like what 250 quid or something. So 200 and 300 euros or something. It's way too much for my blood. And they are not like, they're not kits, are they? They are mostly pre-built, right? Lol asks, are you in an apartment with no windows? I think it would be kind of illegal for any building to not have any windows. But yeah, I do, but like it's a little bit cold to open them at the moment. Jordan, you can just message me and then I'll have a look later. Pete says, you can always wet sand resin as well. That will keep the dust down. Yes. So it's not too bad, like sanding resin inside. Or maybe I'm just dying slowly. I just don't know. Maybe I'll die at age 40. I'll be like, oh. I'll be like, why did this happen to me? To be honest, I need to get into the habit of it sounds really bad, but like do proper masking when I'm painting as well. As in, sometimes if I only need to paint for like 15 minutes or like half an hour, I don't actually wear a mask when I'm painting. Because I'm just too lazy, which is not good. So, yeah, you don't want to inhale too much. Hascaron, bye. Have a good day. Talk to you soon. News says this guy on TikTok the other day told me if I'm sanding resin, I need to treat it like a hazmat zone. I mean, there's always people who are like way too careful, right? So it's fine. Just do whatever they like. Nick says the issue I've heard is that resin doesn't break down in the lungs and cause internal lung scarring, similar to silicosis. Yeah, that's the thing. But like, you don't really breathe in resin if you sand it like nicely, because like you're not actually sanding that much anyway when you're sanding. Like, it's not like you're not like grinding a piece of wood in your workshop, you know, like where it's like sawdust is going everywhere. It's not like that. And like when you're sanding, you're like sanding here and then you're like what, a feet away. It's not like you're like putting your head close to the where you're sanding and like sniffing. So like it's not that bad, I think. Don't quote me on that. Cubics asks, does Daban have any of the crossbones in 1/100, or is this the full cloth? Been meaning to pick up the other two at some point, but P-Bandai sucks price-wise, especially with the third-party sellers. Yeah, I do like the crossbones as well. I want to get the X2, but no, Daban doesn't have the X2. I think they have the normal X1 though. Like the Furcar one. I think may or may not have the cloth. Just look at how sexy this backpack is. Absolutely crazy. Giovanni says, I only use acrylics because even the smell of thinners get me headaches. Yeah, is it bad to say that, like, I've gotten used to the smell of like thinners? Definitely do not recommend doing what I do. Mr. Capcom says, did you do the either full cloth crossbones? Yeah, I want to do it. Just can't justify it. So the deal is like, basically, unless it's something I really want to have in my collection, I just can't justify having it. So either someone will have to like commission, or well, someone will have to commission me basically. Pete asks, how much is this thing? Well, it's about £200, but then I got hit by customs, so like it was about 250. If you're shady enough, you can never avoid the tax. Cubic says perfectibility kind of annoys me in a slight low way, as IMO each unicorn having something unique about it kind of added to the like gazillion reprints. I kind of like it, like everything happening in one kit, you know. That's why I did a plan B like 2 years ago. So yeah, like I said before, I do plan to do like a Perfectibility 2.0, like a rework. Because 2 years ago, in order to get these parts, I had to like do a lot of things. Basically, had to get the Phoenix, and then get the Banshee, and then the expansion parts. And then in order to get the expansion part in blue cycle frame, I had to recast the parts as well. So so since the Perfectibility came out, I've just been meaning to do it again, because you can just buy all the parts now. So much easier and cleaner. Fayez asks, how long do you think it would take you to complete it? In terms of snap building, tonight. Painting it maybe 2 or 3 months, I don't know. New asks, do you keep your painted stuff in a case? Yes. All of them are in like a display case. But it's running out of space, that's why I don't have the luxuries of building whatever I want these days. So even with this unicorn, literally don't have the space to put it in a case, so this is going into another home as a commission with a resin kit, photo etch parts and LED, so it's gonna look quite awesome. Mr. Capcom says, wonder what's under the blue metallic. Could the cycle frame be clear? Not sure what you mean, because so the again, it comes into 2 sets of cycle frames. One is actually the clear blue, so that. The other is the plated metallic blue, and basically this they're just plated in silver and then blue on top. So don't know if that answers your question. New says, what case do you have that's big enough for the DO? I'm looking for stuff for myself. It's just, I think it's just a case from just a bookcase from IKEA. But yeah, I don't have a case that is big enough for the unicorn with the fuel tanks. Speaking of, have you seen the fuel tanks on the unicorn? It's long AF. It's like a human-sized beam saber. I can actually hold it and be like, have a beam coming out. So it's pretty crazy. Mr. Capcom says if you remove the plate and silver, what's under? Yeah, it's not clear underneath. As in, it's not transparent what's underneath. Yeah, it's just a solid, probably like a semi-clear yellow part. I don't know if you like. Have you removed plating from any plated kits before? Like the Yakushiki, for example, which is like kind of half transparent yellow underneath. So it's nothing pretty, basically. Yeah, exactly, yeah. People have pointed out just a milky color plastic underneath. Oh yeah, I need to mention again, with the Perfectibility, even with the Bandai kit, they actually come with fixed pose hands for the beam javelin and bazooka and all the guns, so it's pretty cool. Because the normal Unicorn only has one articulated hands, well, one pair of hands. So yeah, good job Bandai in giving us something useful. Giovanni says, I hate the beam javelin. Looks like a can opener. Oh man, I love it. I love that thing. It's so big, like... Like everything is just so oversized. Like I love it. Look at this thing. Oh, shall we do a poll or something? Let's do a poll for what's your favorite variant of the Unicorn. Let me type that in.
Industrial computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Did I have the mic muted for a long time? I didn't know I pressed that. Yeah, Giovanni, I answered a question, but I'll say it again. So, no, I won't be coding them. It's because there's no need to. And you asked what airbrush do you use? I use Mr. Color, or is it Procon Boy? PS289. Might be called something else. They built really, really fast at the moment. A lot of catching up to do. New asked, did you pretty much glue DO together? Because of the plastic frame, you can't pin anything right. The Kasi uses the same plastic frame, so it's useless like other full resin kits. No, you just have to yeah, you just have to pin everything down because the thing is just so heavy. But yeah, I don't know. What do you mean you can't pin the plastic frame? I can already tell like this is gonna be painful to take apart. Yes, I basically drilled a lot of holes. Next is, in your opinion, who makes the best quality resin kits consistently? Well, just any of the expensive resin makers, so like UGL Land, Silver Oaks is pretty good. Fortune Meow is also pretty good. Stickler Studio may be slightly not as good. But yeah, there's quite a lot of studios doing good work these days. And the options are so fast as well. I do feel like we are in a really good time, you know. The rise of resin kits. Like pretty much whatever you think of, like there is a kit for it. News is I won that new Silver Oaks new Eclipse. Yeah, I'm not a fan of that kit, to be honest. Not a fan of the Eclipse in general.
YouTube Music is a music app made by YouTube, and it's a smart searching detective, so you can easily type in a description or a lyric to find any song you want to hear. Like, yeah, YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free of charge.
Yeah, a little bit too pointy for me. And the redesign looks a bit extra pointy as well. It's like, yeah, too much. Oh, the arms are taking much less time than I expected. Going fairly smoothly. News says I feel like Seed as a whole is like that, as in too pointy. Well, not if you look at things like Justice and yeah, Justice is not very pointy. I really like most of these seat design kits. Especially the normal seed, not the Destiny. Like Providence as well. That kit's got some good designs. Oh wow. And Giovanni says, I like justice and providence more than freedom. Yeah. Me too. Yeah, I feel like in the Seed Destiny, they like the designs get amped up like a little bit too much. So say like for justice going into like infinite justice, it's like turned it into a little bit too much of a flashy kit. Whereas normal justice is a little bit more militaristic, so a little bit better for me. Giovanni says, yeah, they became a bit too edgelords. Yes. To simply put it. Yeah, my general preference is I really like militaristic kits. So like the kits in the UC timeline, like most of them I really like. Like more angular and sort of like beefy, you know what I mean? And then I also have a soft spot for all the I also have a soft spot for like really rounded weird looking like 1 year war kits, like all these Segok, Akai, that sort of kits. Like they are so weird, but like they're awesome. UC is my favorite, yes, so is mine. Like the designs are just so timeless, you know. Excluding some of the later ones, maybe like F91 and like Victory. Is Victory UC? Yeah, Victory is UC, yeah. Some of the later UC are a little bit weird because they're actually designed quite early on, as in real life. Jail wants to be held by Jakku's hand, yes. Like all those weird looking like water-based kits, like a marine types. CR marine type kits, like I love them all. Nav says, how's the build so far? Yeah, really good. Taking longer than I expected, but almost have the main body finish. If you're wondering about the quality, it is not bad. A little bit tight here and there, but like I've said it many times now, like this is like a third of the price of a Bandai kit, or like half. So it's just whether you're willing to trade a little bit of the quality for half the price, basically. SKD says, "Oh man, you're still streaming." Yes, my goal was to do the whole kit, but it's becoming less and less likely that because I still haven't finished the arms, and it's 11 PM here already. So I'll just probably finish the arms and then call it a day. And then I'll finish off the other parts on my own, since not many people voted to see the expansion parts anyway. But yeah, new, I agree. I really wish like they retcon some of the later UC and then actually they could incorporate later UC stuff into the anime. Well, you know what I mean, like readjust the timeline again, because like it makes sense how the story goes into the later UC timeline, where it's like they're ditching all the like big and bulky kits in favor of more efficient like smaller kits. But then maybe they could like update the design a little bit and be a little bit less sort of weird. So if you haven't seen the F91 and like Victory, like a lot of the suits are like more organic like, and like kind of bug likes, if that makes sense. And in Victory there's one suit that's riding on a wheel. Oh, riding inside a wheel actually. Giovanni says, I feel like you should though sand most surfaces because the angles don't seem really sharp. You mean the kit I'm building? Or are we talking about the rounded Sion Gundam? Or the Sion suit? New says you don't like the Bumblebee Gundam. No. No at all. Yeah, a lot of those F91 and Victory suits are like heavily inspired by like gas mask and like, you know, World War II, that sort of like style and feel. It's like a lot of the suits are like wearing gas masks for some reason. Yeah, Giovanni, so I'm gonna be adding like a resin kit on top, so it'll automatically look really sharp. So I don't need to worry about that. Just look at the weapon. It's so damn sexy. So it goes in here. And then here. Like, look at that. Crazy. News is supposedly Tomino was going through some things when he made those. What kind of things? But yeah, they can definitely rework those kind of timeline and then make it work. Kind of like how Hathaway's Flash. They made it work, so I have faith in them. SKD says, haven't seen you stream in a long while, so it's very chill to watch your build stream. Oh, thanks. I'm just glad that some of you don't find it boring. It's quite hard to talk and build at the same time. And like, not really good at like finding conversations to say to have. News is like a divorce or something. Divorce will turn you into a Nazi inspired. News says that's my most anticipated anime, man. The first Hathaway was amazing. I agree. I really liked it. So not as much, not a lot of like Gundam action, but then it's good in that way. But like they could have like explained the plot a little bit better, I think. A lot of the action just happened without like explanation, and then it's kind of like, why is what's happening and things like that, you know. News as well. I also heard Counter Attack was supposed to be a full series as well, like F91. I'm not sure. The only thing I'm sure about is so they were supposed to do, so the double setter, it wasn't doing well, so they had to like really fast track Shah's counter attack. So maybe you're right. Maybe there was like a series, but then they panicked because double setter was way too weird, and then no one liked it. I say no one, but like a lot of people didn't. Just look at this. Beautiful. But yeah, I feel like if you're not painting this kit, it looks a little bit too plain. Everything is just white and blue and grey. Just 3 colors. So you really need to have that sort of like color separation to help out. SKD says, now that Zeta Furcar is a thing, I hope they will make a new MG Zeta Plus using the new Zeta frame. I doubt it really. They don't really use the Furcar, but they don't really reuse it in any other way. Apart from the older ones, where they're like interchangeable, whether it's like Furcar or not. So like the Wing Gundam. Like the Wing Gundam Furcar and the Wing Gundam TV. Or was it not TV? The Wing Gundam Endless Waltz. Like, they're the same thing. And so is the Crossbone, Furcar, and the Full Cloth. They're just the same thing. But like Zeta Plus is quite a lot of difference. So yeah, sorry to disappoint, I guess. But yeah, I hope Bandai does the GP series 2.0 really soon. Like, everyone wants it, so they'll just make a lot of money. But I guess it's not like a mainline story. It's not a full series, so I get why they wouldn't want to do it, because it's not actually very popular. Giovanni says they should do like a PGGP where you can be full burner or the other variants. Yeah, I think if they do the MG GP01 again, it will be like that. I think people care most about the GP02 because the only MG that we got is like rubbish. Deep Striker is not GP actually. It is much later. It's somewhere between setter and double setter, or is it after double setter? Whereas GPO1, so Stardust memory is 83, and the setter is 86. Yeah, I think so. I'm missing a bag of parts. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I'd love to see a Sentinel anime sometime. I really like the EXS, to be honest. Somehow missed cutting out this runner. So yeah, I think after this I'll call it a day, and then I'll just do the expansion parts, or the weapons, on my own. But yeah, what do you guys think of Wish from Mercury? Because for me, I'll say it is watchable, but it's not that great. Especially like the world setting is a bit iffy. Because like, you know, we get introduced with to that sort of like it's like dueling school, where it's like Guo is like the the best in the in the school, and he's like never been defeated. That's what we've been like introduced to, but like we've actually not seen him win a battle before. In like the first episode, like he gets defeated by like Suletta, and then in like other episodes he get defeated by like the clone guy. So like to me, I'm just like, how the hell did he get the title for like the best fighter in the school? And yeah, the world seems a little bit off to me. Also, you know that episode where like that white hair girl was like trying to get people to invest in a company, and then like initially no one wanted to invest, and then after he got like sponsor from his dad, and like everyone jumped on. And I was just like, that's not how investing works. Like you people don't jump into your company because another person invested. Like you need to have something to back up your company first before they will like put trust in you. But like no, anime be like, all you need in investing is like cry in front of someone and then people will invest. That's very funny. Nick says, as a Gundam anime it's just okay, but as a standalone anime I think it's great. And you says, I think I dislike the design so much I haven't watched it. Yeah, the design's also like a little bit weird. And it's like what I mentioned before, like the recent animes, like all the Gundam suits are a little bit too skeleton-y, if that is a word. Like it looks like it's just a frame plus like half a set of armor on. Yeah, the school setting is a little bit weird. Yeah, the designs are like a really big, really mixed bag to me. And also when Aerial Gundam got destroyed, and then it's just like next episode come back even stronger with like more weapons. It's like what the hell. You know, in like Unicorn when Kisatria got destroyed, it comes back like repaired, you know, and even in like Double O as well. They come back destroyed, repaired, and not like turn into a more powerful Gundam. Hi Jason, nice to have you finally here. Yeah, New says, I get it, they're trying to appeal to a younger audience, I guess. The ironic thing is like, the younger audience is not watching it, it's only the adults that are watching this anime. So they're not really doing a good job. And everyone like on the internet seems so surprised to be like, oh no, like Suletta killed someone, it's like so bloody. It's like, so what? And like they really like exaggerated that the end of the first season as well. Like she changed like so much so quickly. It's a little bit jarring. Jason asks, how's the build so far? Yeah, pretty good. Pretty cheap as well, as in the price, not the quality. As in, like, when you're building this, you always need to have that mentality of like, this is half the price of Bandai's version, so any negatives, comments, like, goes out the window straight away. But yeah, I'm gonna be finishing this expansion part and then I'll call it a day. But yeah, I've said it many times now. 2 years ago I did the same kit, but I had to cast my own resin parts for these clear blue parts because it only existed in clear orange form from the Banshee. So I just feel like I have to do it again, but now in a much easier way, by just buying the kit. And since 2 years ago, like, a lot more things are available for the PG Unicorn. The LEDs for the expansion parts, where I had to do my own lighting before. Now you can just buy a whole set of lights. And then there are more like photo edge parts which are crazy. Maybe I'll bring them up in a bit if you guys want to see it. It's crazy. Jason says I painted the 1100, but I haven't started the 160th yet. I'm working on the setter bus and will start the 160th Barbados when it's finished. It was given to me as a free gift. Wow. Who is the person who gifted it to you? I want to meet that person. Although, like, I'm not a big fan of the that design on the Barbados. The face is a little bit weird. I think we can all agree on that. remember casting this part in clear resin 2 years ago. It took me like maybe 10 tries because this bit here is so thin that the resin couldn't get past it and would be just like, you know, be casted in 2 parts. So yeah, that was a nightmare back then. All the effort just to do the perfectibility. New says, didn't they come out with a 6th form one as well? Yes. And that like huge weapon is extra. So yeah, S6 Studio kits have gotten really expensive. Wow, this bit is a little bit tight. Nice, looks like that should be it for the arms. Wow. Let's put the kit so far in place. Yeah, the head is a little bit wonky because I didn't install it correctly. I can't be asked. Ooh. Right. Connection's a bit tight. No, it didn't break. So I think the part didn't slot in too well. So the PC part came off. Yeah, luckily it didn't break. I was like, whoa. Yeah, I was quite lucky. Well, it's quite hard to put it back in without taking the chest off. Looks like I might have to. Wow, it's a little bit too loose here. Ooh, I don't know how to do it without disassembling it. It's a little bit complicated. Thanks for coming, Nick. Have a good night. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna have to leave it here and then figure it out on my own. So give you a look of what we've done tonight. Yes, the cat. It's being demanding. So, got the head, the backpack, arm and a half, 2 arms. So basically the main body's all built now. Yeah, I'll just do the rest on my own. If you guys want some updates, maybe I'll post some stories or do something on Facebook. But yeah. Oh, I got to get the photo etch parts to show you as well, so give me a second. So the photo etch parts, it's really heavy set of sheets. Look at that. That one goes onto the backpack. It's like crazy detailed. These 2 are for the shields. More shields again. And then these are for the cycle frame. Don't they look amazing? So yeah, really looking forward to paint them and see how they fit. Yeah, so I'll call it a day. It's the end of the build stream. Thank you so much for everyone who's still here, and also to the ones who are not here but were here earlier. Hope you enjoyed this stream, and maybe I'll see you next year. I'm not sure. Right.